Y'all. Oh my goodness. The fucking ordeal. The fucking ordeal I just fucking experienced. Yesterday, after stream, I was like, okay, let me fix my fucking V2 Studio and VBridger. I fiddled with the fucking firewall shit, and it worked. I was like, okay, sweet. Moved on with my day. Today, start shit up. It's working. No. And the reason why it was sending me was because the issue that was happening was it wasn't that the iPad wasn't connecting to VTube Studio. It was. You know, occasionally it would take a bit of a second. It would connect, but there would be no movement. That was the issue yesterday also. That was the whole issue yesterday. And that's why yesterday I fucking updated the iPad. To be fair, this iPad it's like the iPad fucking like 10 or whatever. I don't even know if that's old. It would connect, but it wouldn't, the VTube Studio on my computer would not be getting the information from the iPad, right? And so it's supposed to say, what is it supposed to say? It's like something, oh, updates per second is what, you know. The updates per second was 0. And then the ping was like 50, which is not good for VTube Studio. That's like horrible for VTube Studio. It just essentially means that Rumi was, I was doing a little, just a little jerking around. Tried for like 40 minutes. I was like, okay, I'm gonna throw in, okay. I factory reset my network driver, restarted my computer, fucking, I reset all of the VTube Studio settings, fucking changed shit around in the Wi-Fi setting. I was trying everything. Yeah, I was straight jorking. I was jorking. I threw in the towel. Neko Papa is home. I went to get Neko Papa. I went to Neko Papa and I was like, Neko Papa, it's connecting, but the communication is slow. And he was like, okay, show me. So we went. We like fiddled with it. We unticked a couple of settings on the iPad, and it was like didn't really change much. So we just changed them back because that's always a good idea. If you change something to try something and it doesn't work, then change it back to what it was originally. And Neko Papa was like, okay, have you tried doing a speed test like on the internet? And I was like, I know like the Wi-Fi connection is like strong, like it's completely fine because I don't have an issue. I was loading into my TFT games just fine yesterday. Sometimes even really fast. And so he was like, okay.
Ayo, Pog! Late Hoshi taxes. I apologize again. Folded hands emoji. Won't happen again.
There was no need for Oshi tax. Well, thank you. Neko Papa went, let's try rebooting. He was like, should we try rebooting the modem? I was, the router. I was like, because that's the one thing that I didn't try. Because, like, restarting the router is, like, it doesn't just inconvenience me, right? Because I'm not the only one that's in this house. Luckily, Dudu is awake right now, but she's playing Stardew Valley, which doesn't require an internet connection. So I was like, okay, Dudu's gonna be fine. Nekomama was also home, but that's because Nekomama and Nekopapa had to go somewhere. But like she was obviously going somewhere. She was leaving. And so I was like, okay, so I rebooted the router, right? Which apparently I could do from my computer. The advancements these days is crazy. Yeah. And I was like, okay, well, while that's working, I'm gonna go make my coffee. And I went downstairs. And I was making my coffee, and Nickel Papa was like, do you think perhaps, like, it might be the iPad being old? And I was like, honestly, like, that is a fair assessment. That is truly a fair assessment. Because I think Dudu got this, iPad, I think maybe, like, a year or so after I started, No, it was the year I began university because that was the same year that Dudu began university and that's when she got her iPad. So that was 2019. So it's been around 6 years, right? This iPad is around 6 years old, which is a bit of age, but it's not like super old, like to the point where like it should be having all of these like slowness issues. And so Nekomama was like, try my iPad. And I was like, okay. And so I brought it upstairs and then I sat down and I was like, I'm fucking moving. I'm gonna kill myself. Because Nekomama had to touch the router settings because Dudu's V-Bridger wasn't connecting, but like that one was like there was like a genuine problem in that the address that the Ethernet was working into, like the pathway was different from what the wireless was. And that was the reason why it wasn't like connecting. And so he fixed that, but like he didn't mess with any of the wireless stuff, so it truly like shouldn't make sense. And like I could have tested it by like having like trying to connect like the iPad to the VTube Studio and V-Bridger on Dudu's computer, but that would require me walking to the basement and then walking back up from the basement. Yeah, so I'm moving now. Don't know if I'll be moving on Friday. If I'm not, the first thing I'm gonna try is switching to a different, newer device. Ideally, I would be able to use my phone, but Androids do not. That is the one thing that I will get. Not the one thing. There's a lot of great things about Apple products. One thing that Apple products definitely have better than Android products is the face tracking, the infrared face whatever bullshit. So yeah, and also like the VTube Studio app on the Android is not as good as the one on iOS, which is the reason why I'm always using the iPad. I'm here for 10 minutes before I go to work. Yeah, so that was my tale of what I spent. Yeah, Android like only recently started dabbling in face tracking because my phone I can unlock it with my face, but like having seen, you know, because like the rest of my family uses iPhones, it's definitely not as good. Which is why I do use my thumbprint majority of the time anyways, but like that's part of like what I like. I on it low key prefer using thumbprint over my face. It's Skirk's birthday. Oh my god, it's my wife's birthday. That means we have to use her. Also, retainers. I got my constellation, and then I thought about... I was thinking I was thinking so hard about it, right? I was like, no, I wasn't thinking hard about it. He is my very first limited 5-star constellation, which is very good because it is Child Ajax Tartaglia. And then I was thinking, I was like, I have been trying to build Child since I got him. Does it tell you? Where can you see, like, when you acquired him? Oh, I wish you could see that. Wait, is there a... I guess not. I thought there was. Irregardless, it was definitely in, like, 2023 or something. I've been building him since then. This is the best I have gotten, right? And he also has a 4-star weapon. Why does... Okay, to be fair, Skirk is built better. Yeah. She's got a nice 60, 222 with 2200 attack. But she also has a 4-star weapon. Oops. And... she outputs like 3 times the damage. 2 times the damage. It's just... And to be fair... Oh, in the character archive. Yes, it is with her best, quote-unquote best in slot team. Minus the Escoffier. And I guess Yelan, but like Xingqiu C6, Yelan C0 is like, you know... It's mostly for the Hydra application anyways. For me. Because that I don't really build a lot of my, like, whatever. And to be fair, my Xiangling, who is kind of like one of the main vaporizer sources, has a kind of diabolical ER. And I didn't really know how to use the rotation, and also my Kazuha was not built with EM, which was absolutely horrifying. Irregardless, I was just thinking about, like, the fact that, like, Child Ajax Tartaglia is level 90. I've been pouring my blood, sweat, and tears into this man for years. Got Flynn's, like, 2 months ago. Like, a month ago. He's a fucking, Once again, to be fair, he does have a better crit damage value, right? And a better attack value, and he does have a 5-star weapon. Why is Flynn's hitting 200k? And Child Ajax Tartaglia is over here, and I'm like cheering when I see 70k. Like, with his ult. Oh wait, no, yeah, Skirk's best in slot team is Shenhe. What is it? It's like Shenhe, Escoffi. No, it's Shenhe. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's because he's fucking old. And they've never buffed him. They never buffed him. He's so bad. Also, do you know what's also so... Condimmy, I am giving you sister. What's also diabolical is... I got her. I got the woman. Right? I got the woman. The pity I got her at is I think a little bit evil. I think it was like a solid like 70 something. As you can see, she's horribly built. Like she's like I was honestly just slapping shit together so that I could use her in Spiral Abyss. Because I was like, you know what? Maybe I can get like maybe like a couple maybe I could try, because the whole like Lunar Bloom whatever. When I entered Spiral Abyss with her, she was not level 80. She was level 71. I'm not even gonna open this because I think I'll give someone a heart attack. She was not holding this weapon that is only level 20 that I literally just got. She was holding Sacrificial Jade because I needed the crit rate. Her artifacts, horrendous, diabolical. Talents, it was level 6 on her E, and then everything else was the same. This is what I took Nefer in with. I went from 30, I had 33 out of 36 stars in floor 12. I took this Nefer in. Why did I emerge from there with 35 out of 36 stars? And I'm partially convinced that the only reason why I didn't get the full 36 stars isn't even because of Nefer. No. Because I had fucking Baiju on her team, right? Because I had to kind of like just like weirdly smush shit together, right? Oh, fucking Amber, bro. I'm not gonna talk to you. 35. Wait, what's the point of me going here? I can literally just tell you. Part of the reason why I'm convinced I didn't get that last star is because Flynn's had, like, 100 health. And so I had to be so fucking careful in my rotations if I didn't want him to die. Because I didn't have a healer on his team. I'm convinced that is the reason why. Which is like, Child Ajax Hitsugi is level 90 and he can't do shit, and Nefer goes in with level 71 with a literally not even like in the list of recommended items for her weapon. Okay, I can't rerun the Abyss right now. Because okay, fine. We'll just do this real quick before... I could very much be wrong. It could just be that my Nefer is weak, which is fair. It's very fair. I will say I sweat like hell doing the fucking Abyss. Right? Because I want the 36 stars because I'm trying to pull for Nefer's fucking weapon. You know, I don't know. Okay. And I was silly and I forgot that what is it? You get the Primo gems once you complete the fucking 9. Yeah. Also, Amber didn't do anything. It's just always her. I want to talk to someone else, you know? It's always Amber. Where are my Child Ajax Tartaglia anecdotes? You would kill me if you saw my Nefer stats? Yeah, I probably would. Neko Mama and Neko Papa are home. I'm just gonna let them know that I'm actively streaming. 나 방송 중! I don't know if they heard me. Well, putting my headphone back on. You know, if they didn't hear me, they didn't hear me. Okay. Bembar, I need you to sit somewhere else for a second because mommy's got a sweat. I do have Llama, yes. I have Llama's weapon, also. Ugh. I remember asking someone to get my Sam's. I'm never prepared for getting a new character because I'm broke. I'm broke as shit. I'm so poor. I'm literally always so poor. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck. What did I do again? First half. Ah! I did... Gotta have those two. Oh yeah, I gotta change my second half team because I'm incredibly stupid. I'm sad I didn't get Llama. I started the game again on her last few days. Oh, it's okay. She's definitely like all of these Lunar Bloom characters I feel like are gonna get reruns really soon just because of how strong they are. 나 방송 중. I remember I wanted to switch out. I needed because like Nefer is a shielder, obvi, but I'm stupid, right? So my bitch ass takes damage anyways, even if I have a shielder, unless the shielder, well, even if I have Zhongli as my shielder, right? I pre-farmed everything for Nefer and built her a tiny team beforehand. I would have done that. However, I was still building Flins. I didn't have time to prep for Nefer because I was building Flins. Even though they use the same artifact set, but like that was the issue. They use the same artifact set, right? So I do have every 5-star that has been released in Notcry so far. I do have, because I've literally been sweating for them. I've been sweating so hard for them because I love them so much. Wait, what did I do again? Oh wait, no, I remember. I needed the extra damage for Nefer. So I'm pretty sure I literally just did this. Right? But also I do remember having a bit of issue with the Hydra application for this bitch. I hate fighting this guy. Also, my one gripe with Spiral Abyss is the fact that they don't give you like the information on the bosses that they do the way they do in Imaginarium Theater. Yeah, because technically Flynn's best in slot team is Sucrose. Where is she? And Aino. And I'm pretty sure that's what I did for my first time around, but the issue is I was having problems with healing. Oh, I remember what I said I was gonna do. Told myself I was just gonna replace Sucrose's. I mean, in opponent details, it tells you what you're fighting. But by details, I mean in Imaginarium Theater, they'll tell you the shtick of the boss. Because there's a lot of bosses in Genshin, right? Even for, like, someone who's literally been playing forever and, like, regularly plays. It's difficult for me to look at, like, a boss and be like, oh yeah, I remember what shtick this boss has. No. It's not gonna be Plunge Flynn's. I literally just have Shanyun for the healing and maybe the attack boost. Did I have issues with the Hydra application? But Baiju's just such a good healer. And he also doesn't go on any team. And I feel bad for him because he's just never on a team. My poor mans. It would be great if my llama was C1. Because then she would heal. I wanted that so bad. I wanted that llama C1 so bad. Okay. Do I try it? May the white Is the white woman Skirk? Is it Nefer? They're all white. It's Genshin. Who said that? Who said that? I know we're gonna do the story. We're gonna do the story. It's okay if the stream runs a little long also because I don't have any plans for the evening. We're about to sweat. Are you guys ready to sweat? Oh my god, I'm fucking scared. Okay. Wait, now I feel pressured. Now I feel pressured. I feel like I'm gonna do so bad now. Don't look at my rotations also because like sometimes I'm a little stupid, okay?
Remember, health comes first. It all adds up. Time to come clean. No more lies. The deception.
I don't know how to like make her ulti do. Oh, okay, just kidding.
prey.
Seems
Wait,
like
where'd he
an
go?
emergency.
Oh. Wait, wrong character.
Time to shine.
Ah!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Seek within. For the everlasting forest.
I'm fucking shaking.
Luscious and moon.
Oh my god!
Remember, health
It's fine.
comes
It's fine.
first. A bitter
We're
pill to
chilling.
swallow.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
The mystery unravels.
Why is my Nefer last in my rotation but second in my team slot? Because my DPSs are always second in my team slot. I don't know. It's like that's just like my rule. I don't know why. Okay, Llama died. I don't know when Llama died, but she did. She just decided to do that. But that's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, no, that means I have to restart it. Because then that means she's gonna be dead for the rest of. It's fine. Okay. Get your shit together, Rumi. You're not normally this bad. It's okay. Yeah, while I was doing Abyss the first time, I realized that like holding skill on Llama like it's not good for Nefer because she uses up the moons, but it's such a force of habit for me. Like when I do click up the Llama skill, it's always been holding it because I've used her in my Nuviet team for like ages. Yeah, everybody, you didn't see that. No one saw that. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, y'all. It's fine. We're chillin'. We're chillin'.
First, a bitter pill.
A bitter potion.
No more lies. Let's see the tomatoes. It all adds up. Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
She's so hot. Hey, excuse me.
Taking a turn for the better.
Shower me with praise.
Leave
Ah!
this place for the everlasting forest.
Let my name echo in song.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Where are you?
Time to come clean. No more lies. Seek within.
Seek within.
Seems
Seek
like
my
an
balls.
emergency.
Let the world collide.
By the frostman of all, you poor lost lamb. Time to come clean.
Like, what do you mean? Like, she has like the worst freaking artifacts possible, and she's still hitting 60k. Like, how is that? Like, like that's diabolical. I would say. You know? Okay. We got this.
The light will never have strike them down.
Seize the skies.
Close your eyes.
Where'd you go?
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Installation chamber deployed.
Ultimatum protocol.
Eeny, miny, mo.
Where'd you go? Oh my god, I didn't get my freaking...
Strike them down.
I know, strike them down. Yeah, but I gotta fucking hit the bitch.
Sequence initiated.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent.
I hate this bitch. I hate all of the fucking,
Make way for the attack.
what is it?
Installation chamber.
All of the freaking, these ones. What are they called? These stupid, oh my god, what, the Wild Hunt. I hate the fucking Wild Hunt bitches.
Sleep beckons.
It's so... What was that? What are my Ino constellations? 0. 0. I've got 0 Ino constellation. She's C0. So, yeah. So if I don't bonk with her E, then she doesn't get the energy. She can't ult. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I was pulling on the character banner, I just kept on getting Yao-Yaos. And the reason why that's diabolical is my Yao-Yao has been C6, I think, for like 2 years.
Have you decided where you will go from here?
No.
Taking a turn for the better.
Oh, I hate this bitch. I forgot. I remember I hate this bitch because he has that thing that like makes your like HP go down and shit.
It all adds up. Let my name echo in song. Stop that!
Seems like an emergency.
For the everlasting forest, we need this. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Time to shine.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
Mind the side effects. Mind your side effects, bitch.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, I forgot. I need to go.
Seems like an emergency.
Forest, protect. Ah, yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth.
He's dying. I don't care. He needs to do better in healing. Okay, that's what he's got to do.
Look, the rainbow! Here, scatter! Seize the skies!
Observe. Fear the dark. Close your eyes. To dust.
Go claw! Ratchet! Here, skyward! Preparing for dust storms.
Wait, no.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Stray clouds converge!
Wahahaha!
Insulation chamber.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
Ultimatum protocol. Skyward! Scatter! Make way for the...
Close your eyes. Observe.
Oh, I just had to pop my neck. I bet Werehog wishes he was Nefer's chair. Actually, I wish I was Nefer's chair. Excuse me. Excuse you. It's fine. We chillin'. Oh my god, I forgot how much I hate this fucking crab.
Remember.
I hate this crab.
No more lies.
See, like, the issue is it's the... Oh my god, it is the Hydra application that's the issue. Come on, guys. Come on.
Time to shine. You poor lost lamb.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
The ebb and flow is over.
Are my joints okay? Oh, that was loud. Yeah, my neck gets kind of stiff. If you use Llama's hold skill in the middle of the flowers, it triggers them all automatically. Wait, I don't need the Hydra application? Really? You don't say. I'll just
Taking a turn for the better.
yeah, go into the air, bitch.
Branch into song.
Oh my god, you're joking me. Are you joking me?
Man of old.
It all adds up.
Seek within.
Oh my god. That pisses me off. That it took me so long to figure that out. Oh!
Keep going. Seems like an emergency.
Oh my god.
Let my name echo in song.
Are you joking me? That's crazy.
Leave this place.
Huh. Wait.
No more lies.
I saw this coming.
Let's not be hasty. Lumi, let's not be hasty. I got a little impatient. That's okay. That's diabolical. Okay, so wow. So wait. So that means this crab boss is just like insanely difficult if you don't have freaking Llama. That's a little diabolical. Genshin. Yeah, here's another case of a Hoyoverse making an incredibly specific boss, which makes it unfair for people who don't have
Remember, health
said
comes
character. Remember, health comes first.
Lush as the moonlight. With one heart, we pray.
It all adds up.
She's under the crab.
Mind the side effects.
Receive my blessing.
Seems like an emergency.
Shower me with praise. Lush as the moonlight.
Is there even a need for me to use... I don't even need to use my freaking DPS.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Receive my blessing. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine.
Yeah, I feel like having to use a regular Bloom team on this would be diabolical.
For the everlasting forest. Branch into song.
That's fucked up.
Use of force.
Engage.
Lash attack! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Be silent. Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Beware the creatures of the night.
Done weather bomb!
Yeah. Stray clouds converge. Cleanup sequence in.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Night falls.
Ready? Look! The rainbow!
Yeah. Scatter. Skyward. Make way for the insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Scatter.
Beyond this!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe. silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Yeah, I feel like this Spiral Abyss without having any Not Cry characters is like diabolical. Like in the worst way. Wow, that was actually... Oh, I already got it? Oh. Honestly, it's not even that I'm good, it's just that the characters are really strong. Also, it's Skirk's birthday, so we're gonna be doing the story with Skirk. Layla! What is this? Oh my god, why can't I click it? Is this gonna be a friend? Is this gonna be a new friend? I don't really... I want a friend. Mavika and Skirk can brew. I can... Skirk can... Oh, babe! Skirk truly can brute force a lot of things. Because tell me why I didn't even know the, I didn't know, like, how this boss, like, the mechanics of this boss, because I was, like, I was just fucking slamming him with Skirk, and then I went at him with my Flynn's team, and I was like, what is going on? Like, why am I not doing damage? And then I read the description, and I was like, oh, I see. Okay, oh my gosh. Way to get distracted to me. Actually, we're gonna just real quick talk to, Amber for the anecdote point so that I can build up to my primos. God, she's so beautiful. This is my wife. Yeah, I feel like, Frozen on that boss just works really well. Okay, where is she? Hello? Is she... Wait. Is she on top of the... Bro. Wait, how the fuck do you get up there again? We're gonna go this way. And then we're gonna go this way. Can you jump past? Oh, you can. Let's go. Mother. Oh. Okay, if you want to do that, we can do that too. Oh. If that's what you desire. Okay, Darkrai. Oh my god, where- Are you joking me? Get down from there! What are you doing up here? Can you guys hear me? Oh my god, you can't hear me fucking clicking the shit out of my mouse. Aw, cute. Oh, she's chasing someone. Hello. Bye. I need more Child Ajax Tartaglia anecdotes. I truly do. I have one. I have one fucking... Wait, now I am trying to remember how long it... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 78 pity. Yeah, oh, easy 5-star with that one pull? Okay, if you say so. Yeah, if we think about the fact that, what is it? I got Dia at 40 something pity. I had to use over 100 pulls to get Nefer. It's just like Love and Deep Space. We're gonna do the story. We're gonna do the fucking story now. Oh, the one I can do with Primos.
Me.
The one I can do with Primos. What can I do to get... Oh, no, I can do this. Here. I believe you guys. The next one. The next single pull will get me Nefer's weapon. Monkey. Stop trapping. No, it was the fact that sometimes you'll be walking past that area and a Nefer will just be on the magnet is diabolical. Because there was one time she was on the magnet as I was clicking to enter the workshop, and so I was like, oh fuck, and I like came back outside and she wasn't on the magnet anymore, and I was like, oh, I see. Well, we tried. I mean, to be fair, I am only at, what, like... I think I'm only at 60. 50? Yeah, I'm only at 50.
Where do we come from?
So, it wasn't, I mean... Probably wasn't gonna happen anyways, but, knowing my luck...
Save me.
Oh, that's what that sound was? Wait, where is she? How do I get her down again? How do I get her down? What do I have to do? Babe?
Save.
I know, I'm trying. I don't... Oh, I can't. Oh, okay, I just have to... Okay, just have to witness her, suffering. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. You know, that's chill. Yeah, it's just a thing that she... Yeah. Okay, well, we're just gonna pretend like we never saw that. Which direction am I supposed to go? Let's go this way.
Me.
Sorry! Oh, there's Ino.
No way, that's a human.
Hey! Why is she up there?
I know. What you doing? Oh, hey! Perfect timing. I'm playing a game. Wanna join?
And Nefer didn't want to play with
No,
you?
She did. She loves playing with me. Then where is she?
That sounds like a bit of a projection.
Here. Save me. This is Nefer's favorite game. Cling Clang, I know takes flight. She says it helps expand her horizons and exercise her joints.
Uh-huh.
She's calling for help. Oh, that's just for fun. Here, watch this. Enough. Time to go home.
No. I want to keep playing.
Oh, okay, so she does actually like it.
Save me.
She just says that to scare the shit out of people around her because it's fun for her. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you got a problem, bro? You got a problem? Harvest your fucking meat. Oh yeah, these are those fuck-ass rocks that you can't get unless you've... God damn it. I hate that. I think that's diabolical. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. This way. Oh. I jumped too early. This way. Hey, I'm just gonna sneak past you. Don't worry about me. Don't even worry about it. Ah! Oh.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
That was a bit of a sudden jump into doing the story from doing Spiral Abyss. Sorry, I'm opening my bread. Yeah, you have to find this with the craftable weapon. Yeah, I just don't even, like, I'm just not even... I know it'd be good to have a, what is it, like the Black Marrow Lantern, because it's just like a good EM weapon. But, like, I have fully leveled up Sacrificial Fragments, you know? Like, I Zorny care. Like, Flynn's is using a Chao's weapon. Like, I know has hers, because that was the free event one. Enough is using fucking Calamity Queller. I'm chillin'. ...
Huh. Hey, look! They made it back as well!
Hot.
Prince! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things.
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
What did you set out to do? Oh my god, I literally played this like 2 weeks ago. Why do I not remember? Nefer, we went into the brain. We saw girlfriend, fiance. Flynn's. Flynn went. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run.
Oh wait, yeah. Oh wait, yeah. We saw the That's how it cut off.
We meet again. How have you been?
Alfredo! Is that my son? Oh my god, please tell me that's my son.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
I'm guessing you're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Okay, so where's my boyfriend? Oh, you haven't played this yet? I'm sorry, there's definitely going to be spoilers, so if you want to avoid spoilers, then you're free to click out.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
He's literally right there.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
You don't have to introduce yourself, you're my son! I birthed you. My baby boy! Oh my god, my baby boy! I thought you were living with Wanderer. I'm still interested in Cackle and the Monster. Hey, I'm just eating my bread. I thought he was with my baby daddy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
His eyes are so pretty. My baby boy.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Guys, why does he sound like actually? Actually? Who's this Japanese voice actor? Durin JPVA. There's something in my eyeball. Wait, did I Google this before? Why do I feel like I've Googled this before? Don't know any of these. Don't know any of that. Oh, he's a character in Blue Lock, but I did not get that far. Shangli Yao in Wuthering Waves, I definitely did not get that far either. Stark in Freerun, I have not watched Freerun. I know what that character is familiar. Oh my god, he's Langa in Skate too. Oh my god, he's Grusha. Bye, Yog. Oh my god, he's... Oh my god. The Japanese voice actor is my lover and my... No, what? No, don't say that. No, that's diabolical.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
Actually, it's Durin and not Little Durin anymore.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Also, I know Alfredo was a creation. I think it's diabolical that he's a creation and he was created to be that short.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
I don't... Is Alfredo the best person to be accompanying Durin in trying to integrate with normal human society?
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
He looks so snazzy. He learned it from his father.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand
Damn!
that the mini don't always convey endearment.
Oh my god, he's
I'll
so...
be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here. Yeah.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, okay, yeah. I guess you guys are right. Yeah, I see it. But I'm just... Where's his father? I love... Wanderer is one of the characters where I love his EN voice and his Japanese voice. Like, a lot.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Oh, wait, yeah. We were the Arlecchino.
She's been catching up with old friends.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me.
I love her.
Negative.
It's just a collection of extremely awkward people. And then Lauma and Arlecchino. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist.
What?
I'll whip some up momentarily.
Can't we just go inside?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely
God, she's so
escorting my
hot.
friends back.
My God, she's so hot. Arlecchino is also another one where I love Ian and JP voice. Crumbs.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone.
Yeah, you can put
This
you're
is
my
where
pleasure.
I'll say goodbye.
I felt like Marvel dialogue. I mean, you're not wrong.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad
Gosh,
I
so
could help
hot.
out some true friends.
Yeah.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Arlecchino. I'm so annoying. Like, I don't. Why do I insist?
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left.
What?
Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Uh-huh. I just verbed again. Swing low. Do you guys think that this means with Luna 3 they're gonna add map updates? 4 reasons to play Genshin again: Llama, Arlecchino, Shenhe, and Skirk. Yeah. Your Nefer's not on that list? Are you disrespecting my woman? Daddy.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
Chit-chat.
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
God, he's so big. Look, why? Look at him next to Dainsleif. She's yours, not mine. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly,
Yeah.
You and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Look at these hips. Fuck it up. Yeah, he's hot.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of
Ooh,
Dad's greatest guide,
thanks.
Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
I love
When
Paimon.
someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self.
Ah.
Once Paimon knows your name, the rest
I
of the
punched the
world will
mic.
soon follow.
Ah, I punched the mic again. Priestess, nun/nun characters are peak. Isn't there also like another like priestessy-ish character coming out soon? What's her name? Like Nicole or something? I just remember it from the teaser. I thought she was really pretty.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Maybe.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my
Oh,
friend.
yes.
Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
Yeah, Werehog does look up Genshin Nicole. I'm pretty sure she's like one of those characters that has like 2 names. Like Shikanoi and Heizo, Kaede Arakazuwa. Except she's not Inazuman, she just has 2 names.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human
Oh yeah,
conversation.
Rosaria too. Oh my god, you could.
Albedo's way of
We're
speaking is
one
enough
character off
jumping
from having
into
a full
deep
team
end,
of priestess nuns. Trying to, yeah, because he's got such a flat affect. You can't. It's difficult to tell from tone.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Is she crying? What the fuck? Wait.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Yeah, because they're girlfriends. Also my girlfriends, you know?
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Second picture I see is Kaya in the dress. Wait. Now I need to know. Genshin Nicole. Oh, okay, wait, fuck it up. Yeah, oh my gosh, she's gorgeous. Ugh. I'm such a sucker for blonde elf ladies. Beautiful.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Because you're her girlfriend.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled
That's
ability
true.
to garner
That's
people's
true.
affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Bye, babes.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be
So annoying.
your own.
So how to avoid responsibility 101.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
To defeat the Huns. Where is... No, literally, I just fucking walked all the way here, but I guess I'll walk all the way back. Oh my god! It's a baby collection! Well, a baby collection in Alfredo.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with
Oh
an icebreaker?
no. There's so many socially awkward people in one room.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Is that an icebreaker?
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm down for food. I do love me and
I'm
Alfredo.
flattered.
Which is why he's Alfredo.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Well, sitting for a painting or painting?
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
A family photo with him, me, and his father.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
How are they gonna have Wanderer in the trailer for Not Cry and he's not here? What's that? What's the deal with that?
Any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Cute. Hi, babes.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, I guess this is a good icebreaker. But, like, I can't draw. So it would be a portrait, but just like a really bad one.
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Is there a way that we can communicate with him?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Yeah, do you know what I really wish? I wish they would give Child a visual update and give him like a skin that like looks like where like he has like a really cool outfit on, and maybe I'm just like I'm just poking an idea out there. It's not required, but like maybe give him a butt.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure.
Is Paimon Asian?
Great.
That.
Paimon will handle it.
Please laugh. Oh, that's true. They'll ask to draw, and then oh yeah, and then it'll be funny because I can't draw. That's kind of genius.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Yeah.
Indeed. Thank you.
We're friends.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Yeah, because you never go back home. I'm just confused why you said that. About Child? Ajax Tartaglia?
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eetlua.
Eetlua is a good apple. I'll give him that.
A good apple?
He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
About Paimon being Asian? Oh, because she said maybe we can get a group discount. Because, you know, like the thing about how, like, Asian moms really love discounts. And also, Asian doomies. I love discounts. It's almost to the point where, like, sometimes if I see something that's on a discount, I have to, like, seriously, like, I have to, like, make myself be like, okay, do I actually need this? Or am I just thinking about buying it because it's on sale? Also, how did they say his name? It's not Iluga?
Eetlua is a good apple. I'll give him that.
Eetlua.
He's kind, honest, and
okay. No, yeah, it was the group discount. It was the group discount.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Yeah, no, truly. If it's not on sale, then do you really need it? But the one thing that I have to convince myself not to get because it's not on sale is, like, character merchandise. Like, if a character merchandise is on sale, I'm like, I have to, like, actively make myself not get it. But, like, even if it's not on sale, I have to be like, okay, just think about, like, you have stuff for this character already. Because character merchandise is fucking expensive.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Because...
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Known what? Wait, no, not that.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Am I the only one that doesn't get it?
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eeveeolite doesn't know, huh?
The fake Ratnik thing? That's not a... I've only ever met two. One being you, and then that... I already forgot how they say his name. Kind, honest, and regular is true in that sense. He puts me to shame. Huh, so you're what, a fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite... You've known on a... Is it about Flynn's being a fae? Or is it just that they're just joking about, like, Varka was like, ha, it sounds like you're saying you're a fake Ratnik. Like, obviously that's not what he was saying. He was just saying that, like, this Iluka is just, like, really, really Ratnik. Sounds like Varka's turning into... Why would you... would you say that?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
Okay, it is about him being a fae.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then
about him, like, not being human.
Herself. I swear, your secret's safe.
Hey, we know that guy.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm
What?
close with Barbados,
What is going on?
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage.
Oh yeah, this is such a good friendship. Ha ha ha. Oh god. Why are they rolling their eyes at each other? What happened on the walk back?
Ah, Miss Nefer, you made it after all. But what about
Also,
Yehoda?
him being like, ah, yes, we're almost out of chairs. There aren't any chairs. Where are these chairs that you were speaking of?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
No, literally, just kiss, please.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog.
A frog?
They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Also, is this frog fucking Jesus? He's just floating. He's just on top of the water.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma.
Yeah, this is definitely a team of time.
She's the leader of the
a team of all time.
Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
That's my goat Jesus, saving the world one croak at a time.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included.
My son.
Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best
This is
guide
a
in all of
horrible
Tibet.
team.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
Yeah, and a fucking dragon. Yeah. Like, yeah, he's a dragon?
That would be me, Miss Nefer.
Oh my god. Wow, that was...
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you. That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Oh, we know fuck tons about that guy.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I thought he was just going to say and Paimon. That would have been really funny if he's like, the Traveler, more titles than I can ever... And Paimon.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask?
Well, he's trying to hide the fact that he's rotting.
In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware.
Oh, girl.
Solnari's real name
she knows who you are.
is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here?
Girl, you don't remember?
You already know.
They literally mentioned Dainsleif in the McFrickin' memory.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the five.
Oh my god, okay, huge lore drop. Lore drop incoming. Brace yourselves. Everybody brace yourselves.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The five sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
That's Dainsleif's brother. Vedafanir. Quick, let's do an hour. Shut up! I'm not going to this time. And then Potato. I remember Potato.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Rhindaughter is, Alfredo's creator.
And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Oh, you're back at your Alex? Good.
Of the five,
sit tight. It's a
Rerir
lot of
is
lore.
the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
Maybe his wife got
How
murked?
did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh!
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
So as far as we know, King Vinster equals bad but not terrible, and King Ermin equals actual... Who is King Ermin again? King Ermin was the Crimson Moon King. Yeah, he was pretty bad.
Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew that having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? Oh, they're the same? Oh, okay. So, the King Vinster was like his title, and Ermin was his name, I guess.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Lumion jump scare. You recount meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon's space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth
my baby.
is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything.
It will probably take it till Luna 4.
The ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now. but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Damn.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone
And
is
she does know her.
Look at them getting along so well.
Oh yeah, they're so...
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
That's a lot of pressure.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you.
Oh.
And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
That's diabolical.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Uh-huh.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Alfredo and Duran head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Mommies! Oh yes, my mommies. They're my girlfriends. We're in a polycule. Wait, where is she? Wait. You say talk to Nefer, but like, where is she? You're a cat. She in here? Oh, okay. She isn't here.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets...
Bye, Water Green. Have a good rest of your time zone.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've
okay,
seen things
again,
like this
yeah.
before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Okay.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm
Ah.
the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Tasked with keeping me alive is definitely not scary at all.
We'll all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
We need to be quiet again,
We'll discuss our
retainers.
observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
LOL.
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret. Yeah, I feel like that wouldn't be information that's readily given out.
Good luck, everyone.
Even if you, like,
all
trust
Paimon can
someone,
do is
you know?
cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
Okay.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please.
He's a lifeguard. Lifeguard Paimon.
Get started momentarily.
Okay, I sit down. Well, I'm already sitting.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
That's valid.
No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yeah.
You're such a killjoy.
Oh, sorry. She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Blah. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
Alright,
No, I'm actually in this scene as Nefer and Lauma's chairs.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Miss Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
What the fuck kind of chessboard is that?
Close your eyes.
Oh, close your eyes. I'm closing my eyes, retainers. You should close your eyes too. I opened my eyes. They're open now.
Phew. Could this be his office?
2 chairs. This is the greed they talked about. Yes.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier?
Is it?
Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Sit beside the office table.
He looks
Oh.
even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
I mean, maybe his wife died. Or his fiance.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Whoa, what is this? It feels like one of those like horror movie like simulator things. Ugh.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon
Hi,
descendant.
Locus Pocus.
Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Ah. Oh, interesting.
Should be archived under purged targets.
Purged targets. Hahaha.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
This is his job. That's so depressing.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Because there's still people.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
Hi, Shane.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16.
16?
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed
Oh my
making contact
God.
with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh my god, she's just a baby.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem
My day is going well.
but
Thank
then
you.
again, how many of them really are? Female, 13.
Oh my god.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Oh my
Has been observed
god.
making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
How can a child be a threat? Truly.
Male, 11.
Okay, I'm just gonna kill myself.
None.
This is
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year.
Oh, okay, so this is
Poses a threat
just
to the dynasty.
is just super corrupt.
Neutralized on...
Is he just radicalized?
Male, 6. Occupation.
Oh my
none.
god.
Orphan
This is
and
so
confirmed
wait,
Crimson
this
Moon
is so
descendant.
depressing.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
No. No. Those were fucking babies. They didn't even come into contact with the group of.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Revere, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy
he's like, just don't like feel.
Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
Is he? Okay, I know Verifone is supposed to be here, but it just looks like he's talking to a fountain.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oof. That is not what you want to hear.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Oh, another Thelindis memory.
Carefully.
Yeah, he said, you will never be happy with your current fiancé.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony,
I forgot how pretty
isn't
she
it?
is.
The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh!
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Oof. This does feel like a Shakespeare play. Like, okay, Othello. Wait, is Othello Shakespeare?
To abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty. I can try to persuade him, or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Don't think that'll work.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The
Yep.
here of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see,
Oh,
how can we
that's
go on
sad.
pretending to be normal? Yeeticle must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
Oh, babe, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Ah!
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish. So easily.
Ouch.
No one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die?
Oh my god, she's just a baby. A baby should never have to deal with those kind of questions.
Valendis,
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Oh, that's so sad.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Surely.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
This is so sad.
Assassination training.
Oh.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway. Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Okay, I'm assuming that's the Abyss talking. Oh god.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Your movement's light and brisk. The prey won't sense a thing.
I know. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if somebody doesn't?
That won't happen.
They say, ever since you fell under the spell of that power, at the beginning, we only had you take out a handful of the but now...
Do I have to keep...
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried
Have they always been guilty, my dude? They just die on their own, so do I even really need to hit them? Unless I'm supposed to. But I can't because I don't have any. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Was it because he didn't trust you, or something else?
Ah! Oh. Oh. That wasn't me!
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
This is so dark.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Orlog's VA did a really good job.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
Oh.
The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
And the doubt starts creeping in.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh my god, does he kill her? Ah! Oh, interesting.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Ouch.
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Yeah.
Today's files are in.
Oh
Time to
god.
wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Oh.
No. No! Why? Why?
You bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Yeah, this is Revere.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
See, now he's finally been put in a position where he has to confront the fact that what he's doing is not just the course of action, the necessary course of action for realizing that he's impacting lives other than his own, you know?
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed.
He,
I see it now.
essentially, like, worked
You've been living in the shadows just like
in,
me.
like, for the King's intelligence service, and his job was essentially to go around assassinating all the people that the King perceived as being a threat to the, Eclipse dynasty, which is, so there was a previous dynasty, the Crimson Moon one, and they were essentially overtaken, and now now there's, like, a different king, and he's trying to hunt down all the remaining people. And his wife, his fiance, his not fiance, his girlfriend that he proposed to, but she said, I'll think about it, is a far removed member of the Crimson Moon bloodline. And he just found out. And I'm assuming it's because he got an order to kill her. And, like, he was, like, kind of, like, just, like, going through the motions and being like, yeah, like, these people, like, they don't mean anything anyways, like, no one's gonna remember them, so it doesn't really matter that I'm killing them, but, like, now it's, like... No, it's like he was ignoring the very clear... He was choosing to ignore the very clear facts that he was killing people that had nothing to do with this, like, what is it, like, this, like, theorized insurrection that was, I mean, there was an insurrection that was happening, but at a certain point, like, he knows that it was happening. He knew that the King's mind was becoming warped, and he was being sent on jobs to kill people that truly had nothing to do with the, like, the portion of people that wanted to bring back the dynasty. And even then, the people that want to bring back the previous dynasty most likely started thinking like that because the King was so heavily targeting them and taking their lives. And, like, Revere's I think you can feel bad for someone, for a character, while still being like, yeah, but they're bad. What they did wasn't good. They were aware that they were doing something not good, and they chose to continue doing that something not good anyways, but you can still feel bad for them. And this, like, in his mind, he just had to follow his orders because that was the way for him to be able to live comfortably. But that's selfish. That's inherently selfish because he is taking other people's lives so that he can continue his own, and that's not right. But you can still feel bad for him because he is still... He didn't choose to enter this cycle. You know, like, yeah, it gets really complicated, but, like, yeah, no, I don't think he's, like, a good person.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Yeah, like now, like, he, like, realizes that he's been an idiot, but that doesn't change the fact that he was ignoring it for so long. Yeah, like, he did what he thought he did what he needed to do to survive the King's reign. But there is still the wrongness in him knowing that it wasn't good. And still him knowing that it wasn't a good thing to do and still doing it anyways, you know? Like, yeah, like he was given those orders, but he could have not followed them. It would have made his life harder, and that's why he is selfish, because he knew that following the orders was the way for him to be able to, like, live comfortably. And so he chose that over saving people's lives. You know? Yeah, no, yeah, that's why like it gets really complicated because it's like in the kind of situation where you're living under like the order, like the I guess the shadow of a corrupt king, a crazy dude. Like desperation will make people do crazy things. Right? And I think like the reason why I'm like I feel bad for him, but I still don't like can't think that he's like a good person is that he knew he knew inside that it was just becoming like just more and more outlandish, the things that like he was being told to do. Yeah, but he fought back against those thoughts and were like, no, I'm just doing what's right. Like I have to get rid of them. Like he was rationalizing it to himself when internally he knew that like there was no rationalizing it. And even if he realizes that now, that doesn't change the fact that he did do that, you know? But like I do still feel bad for him. You can feel bad for a villain. Isn't Irminsul the name of the tree?
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Irminsul is the name of the twee! The twee! The memory twee!
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Okay, so I was right when I said like earlier on that he was probably radicalized after he, you know, pretty much killed an entire subset, an entire civilization of people. Maybe not so. I don't know. Words are hard, guys. English is a crazy language.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh, I do have I got Nefer. I got Nefer off stream.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point.
What?
In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
You got C3, R1, Nefer, and 30 pulls. That's crazy. It took me over 110 pulls to get C0 Nefer. Haha, I'm so happy for you. Haha.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, WerehogofTimER.
Oh, this is WerehogofTimER?
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, WerehogofTimER, or you risk losing everything.
Oh, this
I will
bitch.
not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Wereher. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
He's
voice used to be so unclear.
So manipulating.
Exactly whose it is. It's Yeeticle. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rereher's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rereher's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Yeeticle, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rereher's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Yeah, she gonna do a little dance.
We've been inside Rereher's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
God, she's so hot.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rereher has really been hiding.
I know Yogg, he's gone now, but Yogg got, he got, like, crazy lucky with Mavika. I remember, because I wanted to perish him. Ah. We're a rock now? Oh, okay, let's go.
Are you there?
Wait, huh? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll regain the corresponding number of action points. That square was also okay.
Hey, Rereher! Come out, it's urgent!
I like the little chess pieces.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Big trouble. Big trouble. Whoa, let's go. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Does not consume action points. Okay. Woo! Woo!
This is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
Oh, she's so
When
hot.
men and women of
I say
ambition
she's
can speak
she's
face-to-face
literally a
in
horse.
broad daylight. I say that's a big
She's
step
being
forward
depicted by
for
a
our
horse.
dear Conria.
Her voice is just very nice. Can speak face to face in broad daylight. Miss Pudding. Miss Pudding Pants. I mean, it's we can think of like probability and stuff like that, but that like if there's a chance of something happening, then it can happen to people, you know. It's like double 5 stars, which is diabolical when people get double 5 stars, and you're both a limited one. Like how you stole my Raiden Shogun from me.
Don't be ridiculous.
Oh, Cytology.
We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Is he just like oh my god, this is so heinous of me. My brain just thought of him like hopping into the room. That's so heinous. Stop, don't laugh at that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe
Oh,
me,
yeah.
I'll take them.
He's getting replacement limbs, okay?
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
That's... Okay.
Roptatir.
Potato.
What brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Oh, he's British?
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Uh-huh. There's a fallacy there. Just because there was technically a chance it could happen, the probability is so minuscule that it might as well never happen. I mean, yeah, but, you know, just... You know. It's wishing in a game.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Wait, am I... No. This is not the one that was in the sky. With the captain. Oh yeah, because that one was, Renova. Like, that wasn't she wasn't a sinner of Conria. She was like the god of destruction or something, right? The Renova? Is that what her name? Renova? Phalix, no, we do not we do not encourage gambling here.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Okay, it is Renova.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Who is Vice President Veet?
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Is this a bird? Is this like the bird's beak? And that's like the eyes?
Of course, no job.
Or is that like a helmet?
Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
Oh, Efterveet.
Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Is YouTube censoring me? Is it? Hi, Cytology.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words.
That's insane.
That he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Renova's hot, that's why I remember her name. You know what? Yeah. You're right. She is hot.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Damn!
Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct.
Yeah.
It will mean storming the palace by force.
I don't know about that.
I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Oh.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will.
Has he ever had the conduct of a wise ruler?
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
You should have just taken your girl and ran, my dude. Like, you can leave Conria, right? It's not like they're trapped there, right?
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom?
Oh, for his...
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Cool. More, oh.
fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Oh god. Consume the marked number of action consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Okay. Uh-huh. So I come back here. And then I fuck this guy up. I come here. I think I'm dumb. No, I got this. I got this. I think no, I have to be stupid. Why was I thinking so hard about it? When I literally could have just gone forward.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an
I was cooking too hard, okay?
Location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Okay.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single
Total
digits.
power output 4.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Okay. Okay. Oh. That's funny. Total power output at least 4.
The city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
I forgot that Bembar's arm got dyed by his jacket, so now he has pink arms. Oh, Bembar.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
Oof.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
Hi, little tiger.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Okay, let's go. Yes, ma'am. Ah. Oh, geez, okay. Damn. I think I'm dumb. God damn it. That's dumb.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Is this treason?
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Yeeticle. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
I like that we're getting like lore for Dainsleif too. Oh, wait. Okay. It's not necessarily hard because there's no diagonals. I feel like if there were diagonals, it'd be a little like strange. But it is slightly weird. Slightly, yeah.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
That's fucked up.
This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Yeeticle.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning.
Oh.
Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Yeeticle, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
That's true, because he's fucking crazy.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways.
5 of us banded together to storm the palace, all so we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Damn!
But you are not one of them.
You read him to filth.
You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Yeeticle. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Clock him. I don't like you. But clock him.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age.
The little chess pieces.
What is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
Oh, that is sad.
Can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can
Oh,
protect
it was
things
the
I love.
Abyss pretending to be him?
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
He's like, that wasn't me.
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind.
It is the
gains
Abyss.
Your trust and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Yeeticle just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere.
Why are these chess pieces
Whatever
talking?
trials
They're
and
having a conversation,
tribulations
leave
you
them
may
alone.
face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Run, chess piece, run!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other
Oh,
again
fuck
very
off.
soon, Rerir.
Whatever Yeeticle said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Where's the hot lady? She'll be here soon. Hey, look, there she is! A precious chest.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way! The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Ah!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
Okay, let's go. Let's go save the pretty lady. Defeat the monsters. Yoo-hoo!
Witness the power of Coire. Fulfill our path. Strike a pose. Fearless. I never saw
She's so hot. Oh. What? Regicide's blood money? Go off. Shit. Get to work. Frozen is so busted. Or freeze. We're going through a real strategy. Hey, I'm just finishing off my coffee.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Uh-huh.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
She's got a mole on her leg. Oh shit!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay. Because
No, girl, no. Let's not do that. Hey, no.
I know how to end all this.
But it didn't end any of it.
The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Why is this one kind of hot?
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of...
Me when I dive the enemy team in their fountain, that's diabolical. Yeah, yeah. Redderfalnir is fucked up, but he was he kind of made it clear that he's that Revere is very selfish.
Revere, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Oh no! Oh.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Ah!
Revere.
Lindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Stop.
You still remember, Revere? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
I'm so sad.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Ouch. Ah, I'm so weak to romance. Ah! It's terrible in real life, right? No, he did. He's not a good dude. Removed from, like, Revere as a person, removed from him, right? Just, like, if he wasn't, like, him as a person, I'm not talking about, like, him. Just in general, when it comes to romance plots, I am such a sucker for if someone hurts you, I'll burn down the world. You know, if you know, you get me. You get my drift. You get my drift. Also, the Linda's, it was, okay, she was like, I know how to fix this. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna make everything normal. But she went in there and it didn't work. You know, she just, it didn't do anything. She just disappeared and, you know. A noble sacrifice that resulted in nothing. Okay, well, to be fair, she did make the machines that we used to get the moon marrow. That is true. So I guess that's fair. So she was I guess she was saying that she was gonna go get the moon marrow. Because the moon marrow it can lead to another plane of existence. And
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
oh, Celindis. Yeah, she thought she had. Yeah.
Circumstance is a monster all the same.
Oh no, the child murder is horrible. Remove from him as a person, just as a trope, as a romance trope. And I also like Felindis, right? Even though she is like, well, he had his reasons. I'm just weak to romance, you know? It doesn't mean I like Rere as a character. Or like, I like, what is it? Like, I think he's a good dude. Just because his romance plotline makes my heart quiver.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable.
Oh.
Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Hot. That was depressing. Holy shit.
Everyone, I'm back.
She's...
Can I get a standing ovation?
Everybody clap for Nefer. It's okay. I saw him at the beginning, and knowing that he's going to be in the next portion of the Archon quest is enough for me. Right, Benbar? Oh my god, Benbar, you're so pink. With your little hands.
Feeling okay? She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria.
I can't give a standing ovation, but oh yeah, I'll give her a kneeling ovation.
However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
I can't give a standing ovation. I have the... No, I am. What the heck?
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
She's like, I don't know what the fuck just happened.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
She's so cute.
Like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do
Oh.
for herself.
Uh-huh.
Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
She's a lady in waiting.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
And then the scene cuts and they're lounging about in their chairs enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
She's like, if I'm suffering, everyone has to suffer. I can't even disagree because I get a little annoyed too.
Oh no.
What?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We're in the desert.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Huh? Oh!
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
If it's like Paimon's like dee 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 dee, that'd be so funny.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Baby girl.
The clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, sweet girl.
Listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was.
Oh, this is how they put it in Nefer story quest. Let's go.
Around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees?
Yeah.
Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just
Damn!
how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers, To the depths of your imagination.
That sure is a roundabout way of saying you're dreaming. In your dreams.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Yeah, we are in the desert. The desert. The desert. Okay, music.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Isn't this, Aru Village?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Baby!
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Getting his good books? Why?
Oh.
What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
This entire thing is a pile of stones, my friend.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Yeah, they did that transition really nicely. Hello? Oh, I'm stupid. Father?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
Yes, male NPC number 3.
A little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
The birds.
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Oh.
It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
Not untrue.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Oh. Do I go? I don't go in here. I go, oh, I go over here. Oh, I go up here. Oh, it sure is Sumeru. Oh!
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
How was he supposed to know?
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
What?
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me.
Yeah, they're definitely just
I
napping.
was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Eab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Eab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
Oh my god, they fucking lied.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the
Bro,
academia's
fucking
decision
academia.
and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Oh my god.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Fucking bitches. Bro, the academia, they're on my shit list.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer.
Not all hate them. Or Kave. Or Farty. Or Layla. Or Kale. Or Tignari. Or Sino. You know what I mean.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Bitch.
I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Yeah, that's Farty. Sorry, I call Faruzan Farty. I don't know why. I don't know when I started calling her Farty. But far with a D. Far D. Not far. Not far. Why did I do that? Damn.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
No, it's not because she's animal. Shut up.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
No, honestly, it's so fucking sad that she literally lost everybody because of water. Oh my god. Like, that's so tragic.
So, where are you from?
Your mom?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Sign this. Punch.
Nefer? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Is he being colorist? Rather fair skin for a desert dweller. Yeah. That is true. Wow, she's so hot. Yeah, like, that's so out of pocket. Hi, Mr. Old Man, with the books.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Is she calling me out? Because if I had noticed that my assignment was easier, I would have been like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Yeah, that means that motherfucker read it and ignored it, bitch.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter.
Oh.
I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
Oh, good teacher.
I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful.
Ouch.
And leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Come. She's not wrong. She is not wrong. Unfortunately. Oh. Oh! Oh, is it not there? I'm dumb as bricks. I don't think she's saying she's like Rhaenyra. I think it's just the realization that
Full of unclaimed mail.
I mean, just like, you know, she's
that ended up here by mistake too.
like obviously the desert dwellers like kind of like lost the war, like the conflict with like the foresters. You know, I feel like she's like referencing that in the successful people, because like she's the academia, like in Sumeru they're like, oh, you're a desert dweller, you know.
Let's take a look.
What? How do I? Oh. Yeah, this game is for ages 12 and up. Raise the ratings.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Yeah. I didn't know. I think I just got lost in my thoughts and things just started coming out of my mouth.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds...
Oh yeah, that weird incense thing. I remember that.
Looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances.
They are always constantly like referencing the Darshans, and I can't remember what any of them do except for the Kasharawar being the building one, and then the Spantamad is like the Mahamatra one, or the Matra one, I think.
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
He's getting high. Is that a Harper? Harper? How'd you make it into Genshin? Ain't that the ugly truth, for example? Do we not value those with credentials more than those without credentials? Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. And then, not to get too deep. Not to become too deep. Because this is a game playing cat channel. Oh no, she's just talking about someone who wrote a letter whose neighbor breaks out into song and dance after using the incense. And I was like, oh, it's Harper! How'd you make it into the game? It brings into question like class stuff and yeah.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
I just squinted at the screen like I'd be like there was writing on the screen for me to read. That is small. Those are lines.
The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms.
Oh!
I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
I
Stamped by the
see.
Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
That bitch.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that
Damn.
are, in
This
any
letter was
meaningful
put into
sense,
the
equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
Damn, fuck him up.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Pedagogy? Yeah, I like don't hear it like in spoken either.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Yeah, because he didn't give a fuck.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontaneity.
Cyrus? That's our homie.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that
well, it's like right there.
The desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else?
I feel like it's that one.
Not in this box.
That one right there.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves.
That is also true.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Hasn't Al Haytham done that?
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising
Oh,
to
and
make
then
me
they
a
all died.
special ambassador of the academia.
Ouch.
And help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eeab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eeab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatila.
Oh, just like scare wanderers to fucking weapon.
Fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eeab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia
This
representative.
is so fucking sad.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinue. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
God, that's so fucking sad.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think they use similar naming, but it is cool that how they come up with names. Mr. Professor Mans. Mr. Professor Mans, I say bye-bye. I say bye-bye. Oh, that is not the right man. Oh, wait, no, it's not Mr. Professor Man. Hi, are you friend?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Is that the get high incense?
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown.
Damn!
It's not worth much.
Yeah, if I do one pull right now, I'll get the Nefer weapon. Uh-huh.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
That's her first girlfriend, and this is how they broke up.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune.
I actually thought that might have been the case.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll
Well,
forget you
obviously she
pretty
didn't forget her because this is her memory. Woo. Hey, I'm breaking up with you. Here's some drugs to remember me. That's fine. I don't even have enough. Oh. This music is so nice and sad. I've been here before. That actually scared me, please. I'm very broke. I don't even have Mora.
It's
Bitch.
a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal.
Yeah, the big business deal is gonna be my fist in your face.
I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
Hi, Bibi.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak. You grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks
Her
like
foot is
you
in the
have control
ground.
over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Yeah, I came all this way to kill you.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million Mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Greedy much?
A little low.
50 million is so much.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The the Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region.
That will last 2 characters with no art. That's true. Because I did have around that much Mora, and then it just all disappeared one day, and I don't know where it went, and I've never been able to recover.
I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me,
Excuse me.
I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Yeah, tell him.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eeveeolite hospitality?
Is she gonna pull a, fuck, what was it? Like, some, like, Olga of Kiev bullshit? Where, like, she gets all of them drunk and then, like, and then murks all of them?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well.
I'm also partial to wine.
So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eeveeolite drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eeveeolite's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize.
She's sowing discord.
This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
She's cooking. She's cooking.
I'm afraid you won't see a single Mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
In the meantime, make yourself at home.
As soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
Yeah, because you're hot and smart.
Feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eeveeolite, yes?
The Eeveeolite are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eeveeolite have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
Oh,
I'm
she's getting
sure
people to
you
do the dirty work
understand
for
where I'm
her.
coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
It's so sad. I'm still so sad. Oh, burned. And burned.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings.
Oh.
What a joke. I think we're even now.
Why is this hot?
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain.
Damn!
Yeah, but even so.
I knew Nefer was crazy hot, but not crazy and hot. I know!
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Yeah?
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking.
Oh, Yehoda.
Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert
Sino.
can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh, how she got the disability?
Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but Since you come from the desert, I would imagine it
More
has
like
something
dessert.
to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him. They are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. Oh, specifically with Hermanubis.
Oh,
That's
I know
Sino.
who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
He's our
Sino's
friend.
hardly a figure of obscurity.
Oh,
I
she
know
knows about
Setos,
Setos.
too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay, here we go. To find out the secret of the chess pieces. Normal ass wings. Oh wait. Lol. Did I go too far? Oops. Yeah, if they actually showed the violet, that would just be so much.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of
It's
this
okay!
stuff. Look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too. I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Thoth is a real Egyptian deity.
Let's take a look.
Oh. Oh shit. I'm sitting up. I'm sad. I'm very sad.
Oh, hi! Who is it? Oh, it's Kimchi Girl. It's Miss Kimchi Baby. It's Kimchi! Oh, the statue!
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Kimchi's making noises.
Yeah, my sweet girl. Oh, yeah, he's so rubby.
The world disintegrates.
Huh?
Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Oh my goodness.
These are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
Oh, now I'm scared.
Of course, it's almost over.
Is it? Ah! Oh! Oh my god, it's fucking Ramir's bitch ass. What? What? Hey, what are you doing here?
Too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Hey, leave her. Whoa. She has a magic stone? Wait, but it's gone now. Is that Flynn's? It's blue fire.
Repulsive.
Yeah. Oh, it's Dainsleif. Oh, it was Dainsleif. Whoa.
Did that pretty well, didn't I?
Yes. Yeah, you did. Oh, thanks.
It's okay.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your
He said duty.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
He just like kind of showed up, and then when we were leaving, she did a triangle, and then he got stuck.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Okay.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Oh, it's the fucking Inception.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eeab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eeab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eeab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eeab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief before my eyes. The remaining Eeab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Yeah, the cat is the
gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
Yeah, tell us the truth, kitty!
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's. Full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Or you're kind of based for waiting. Yeah, he was like, let's let them see Nefer's entire backstory before I try to murk all of them. Oh, that's why she needs the chess weekly boss material. Oh!
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Those who visited 10 before the others. Oh, kitty. What is the truth, kitty? Oh, so cute.
Here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Recher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Recher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
That's crazy to me, Trust, because the Fire Dragon from Natlan is the only weekly boss I can't solo. Like, the chess boss is so easy for me, because I just use my Skirk team. But I guess if you don't have Skirk, then yeah, it would be hard. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedrfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
If I don't, I die because I saw. Oh, that's funny.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse as many.
Yeah, the chess boss is like, they are extremely tanky, and then there's also two of them that, like, yeah. It's like in Star Rail, whenever they do that thing where, like, you have to kill one of them and then you have to kill the other one before the one that you killed comes back with health, and it can get really annoying.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others
The narrator from Liyue.
way to the unknown.
I can see that. I can actually see that.
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon...
Yeah, Hoda playing with the cat in the background is so cute.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
Revere didn't reveal himself until after being pet by Nefer. I mean, we're all weak to the hot lady, you know?
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rehir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Oh, so the place that she went in through the portal wasn't the place where we went to get the moon marrow with Arlecchino. That was like a separate thing. That was what resulted from her giving the box to the little pink-haired girl. So there's a chance she's alive!
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Yeah?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rehir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Wait, that is also
With the
true.
abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rehir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
He wants to be a whole.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side,
I'm a hole for Farka. No, who said that? Who said that?
But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
Oh, so she's probably not alive.
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
They don't tell you like exactly that Rehir of Solnari means Moon Hunter, but they allude to it, I feel like, heavily enough that you can be like, oh, okay.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended
No, Jimmy did not
lifespan
say that.
naturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Yeah.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliv? You look really upset!
Yeah, they could put it in the little letters. I don't know why they don't.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rehir...
Yeah, because that was his best friend.
I understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will...
Well, Yehoda's just in her own world.
My heart
She's just
goes
chilling.
out to you.
Mine too.
Yeah, that's sad.
The hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
It also like feels kind of weird having Dainsleif be a part of like the main quest and not like a side one where it's literally just you and him.
That's
But I like
very
it.
thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Yeah. Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Oh, yeah, she's checking the cat to make sure that it's not Reru hiding again. Yeah.
Is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
What?
Nice room. Oh, I'm
Why not?
coming in, though.
Come in. Come in.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind
Technically
of
a
thing we do.
knight. I mean, oh, you can barge into my court. Who said that? Damn. Get a rein on yourself.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Okay.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
And he's like, we've got 4 hours.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Yeah, the voices are going crazy this stream. I don't know what's wrong with
It
them.
felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oof, that's not a lot of time at all. Loreman being so early in the patch cycle means that there's a bigger Lord bomb to dump. Yeah.
2 days? Holy moly!
Holy moly.
Recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Yeah, I figured you got silenced by YouTube Trust because you were like, what, who said that? And I was like, he must have said something, and YouTube was like, no.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan.
Yeah.
Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
I made a joke about Toth earlier, and I was also censored. Boo! In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan. What? So they're not letting us know. But nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Raker of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka?
Oh.
I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Uh-huh. Bitch!
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent.
They really
and if
said,
I do my
you gotta
part,
wait until the
it'll
next
greatly
patch.
reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent
Oh.
it's almost abnormal.
The iPad just died. Well, I mean, that's not the worst face to be stuck on. Ish. We're almost done, so I'll just leave it. You know, wow. I look high. I look high as hell. Zooted.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Loki, it is fitting for me looking at Varka. Yeah. Oh yeah, for the launch players, where it was just confusion forever.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside,
Yeah, Harper's
I'm the
influence
Grand
truly
Master
is
of the Knights of
remarkable.
Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking
God, he's
you.
so big.
It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay, so can we see the people? Who are the guests? Who are the guests? It's just Nefer and I know.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Werehog and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Werehog has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Yeah, he can only manipulate just fucking shooting things at you and killing
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Duran are carrying out their part as we speak.
Source, trust me, bro.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Oh, she's scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
She's so cute.
Trustmygut Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Yeah.
No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Paimon.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Oh.
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known
Oh,
only
it
as
is D-Luke,
Owl,
isn't it?
Please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flints and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth.
That's so funny.
Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Yeah, keep it a secret, Dory.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It's just Nefer, isn't it?
Certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
Oh, Alice.
I'm actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Yeah, I feel like the end of Sumeru is where they started really building up like the entirety of the world's lore and not just individual lore of the regions.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki. And
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, the thing that yeah.
never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will?
No.
In that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it.
Damn.
In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Oh, her chess set.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Yeah. With an action plan in place, everyone tries to fuck. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Okay. Do we get to know what the special guests are? Or, oh, I literally answered my own question. It was literally like fucking Dory. Okay, where are you?
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Uh-huh.
Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it?
I didn't know so skilled with your hands.
Supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
A Kobe! My best friend Kobe!
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between
oh,
me and the
Nefer?
Dendro-Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro-Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe.
I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the
I missed her so
Dendro
much.
sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you?
I love him so much.
This case hasn't been approved by the relevant authorities. So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before.
Yeah, you mean his boyfriend?
His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, the spaceship. Yeah, the spaceship was a, yeah, it was definitely a choice. I don't really think much of it because it's a spaceship. It's just a spaceship. I'm like, okay, it's a spaceship.
I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Oh, suddenly serious story. Lumine's eyes.
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Yeah, everyone from Sumeru better show up. I'm gonna be so mad if they don't. My babies.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Dory having a nice arc?
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Oh, wait, why is that kind of sweet?
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
I don't know if I want to hear this in JP. So back to the pendant. Oh, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
Yeah, I figured that would be what would happen. It would just be the lead up, you know. Again, she's a very talented she's a very talented voice actress. A voice.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
And now we're back to Dory. Oh, the little image. Oh, fuck. Did you guys see it? It was very cute. Oh. I see pebbles. It's so pretty. Hisi Island is so pretty.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
It does take forever to kill them.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does
very
appear to have
interesting.
a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
No, it's okay.
Back to our research findings.
Oh my god, Durin's little
Essentially,
tail.
they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
That's not great news.
That's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
The backup plan. Yes.
I almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
How wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
It's okay.
Please be careful.
We will.
Alright then. Stay safe.
Bye, son. Oh my gosh, Daddy and Mommy? Oh, they're so cute!
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has
Dun
ever
dun
seen.
dun.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Yeah, the little transition screen, like artwork in the bottom corner, very cute.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Oh, wow.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
The laugh!
My biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Llama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh. 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 Cute. Oh.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it.
Oh.
A lot of my life has been that way.
I love her so much.
I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different
well,
from other people.
No.
I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
Oof.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
I feel like there wasn't much of that.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
Oof.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest.
Because they care about you.
And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
I doubt the doctor has any friends besides him, outside of him.
Have you noticed that that the Traveler and Paimon are
Oh!
over there?
Hi!
I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
Please do.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then...
I love her so much.
You're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Should I be moving for this? Is there something big? I thought it was gonna end soon, but it does not seem to be ending soon. What do you think, Benbar? I was like, I don't know, I'm Benbar. Don't leave me alone. Okay. Okay. Sorry, Benbar. Maybe we'll plug in my... The Imaginarium Theater, I hate to break it to you, but I've already done it. Because I needed the Primo Gems. Okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, then I guess while, the iPad is, making an effort to boot up, I'm gonna pee! Because I have to pee. I gotta pee. Oof. Oh, you saw. I didn't know. I didn't know. Because I usually do. I do Imaginarium Theater a lot. Okay. I'm gonna go pinch. I will be right back. I will, put up the, where is it? Oh. Potty break. I have returned and I move again. Whoa. Okay. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, I didn't move the up. Damn it. Schmap. Okay. Oh. Silver firwood? Yeah, give me some more of that. Oh, that's a mushroom. Thanks for the wood. I'm back from work and my equipment exploded. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. That does not sound good. Oh, hi.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Yeah?
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Oh.
When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Yeah, you're just so chaotic.
My flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, excuse me, I have been very good this stream. Imagine how much further behind we would have been if I had gone on tangents.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Aw, thanks. We like being able to join forces with you too.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
But I like your tangents. Okay, my tangents are also fun for me too. But also, I do like not ending stream super duper late. I'm just getting some chocolate. That's a little treat. While we listen to these lines. Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Nefer! Over here!
Yes. The goods have been delivered and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Nefer will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh! The box is not having a happy time.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Oh shit. Wait, let me just eat one more chocolate. Babe, just give me 1 second. I beg you.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Bye, Paimon.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Ready?
Let's go.
Let's go!
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Uno reverse.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh. Okay. Picture. Traveler did talk a lot this patch. Oh.
Stay on your toes.
What is this?
Yep, you too.
Hunt him down.
Oh, hey. Yo, that's not nice. Ah! Oh my god.
Let me help you guys.
Oh, so she's the one that provides the hydro support. Where are you? What is this damage, bro?
No more lies. How unfortunate. Leave this place.
The moonlight.
Observe.
Embrace you.
Close your eyes.
Fear the dark.
Steady now. Observe.
It's all futile.
Night falls.
I don't know who is wait.
Grave transgression.
Ah, I see. That's where the wow. How nice it is to play Lauma that has C1 unlocked and you just get to heal. Yeah, I know's our sprinkler. Shut up.
The moonlight.
Can I get free?
Oh my god.
No more lies.
Oh.
With the moon, and so shall it end.
Yeah?
The moon will protect you.
Oh. Where are you? Hell. Hello. Oh shit, okay, no. Where is he? Never. It will never be as he was for. Okay, where's the hymn? I got lost because there were so many deers. Oh. Ow. Ow.
Welcome here. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe. Fear the dark.
Alright, stay your hand.
Oh my god, stop it.
Moonlight. Futile.
My god.
The deception ends here.
The deception ends here.
Leave this place.
Pathetic.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Hunt him
Right
down.
across my home.
It all adds up.
Betrays you. Move. The moonlight of heroics is over.
Yeah? Can you get back over here?
First, move.
Hey, get back over here. Okay.
Out of my sight.
Okay.
No, we've been separated.
What?
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
I don't know. Where is this ball going?
It really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
What does that even mean? What is you?
How much power will it take?
Can you hear me?
Silence. Destroyed. Reborn.
What is the most important task? Babe.
The moment will come.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do with fucking Hydro Traveler?
No more lies.
Destroyed.
It all adds up.
Ah!
No more lies.
This isn't even the couch. Like
It all adds up.
where'd you go? Hey, what? 1, 2, 2, 3. Ah!
The shield's broken.
Ow. Ah! I'm not trying to do shit, I'm just trying to survive, okay? Oh my god.
The mystery unravels.
I didn't do anything!
How much power will it take?
No!
Where to run, where to hide.
It all adds up.
I hate Hydro Traveler, she's so useless! What, you just shoot like fucking a fucking water gun? And do what? You can't even control the fucking ball?
Destroyed.
Oh my god.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
I cannot take the couch seriously, I'm so sorry. It's so hot if you get to like see the animation, but it's like if it's in one of those like hey, what's up? What's up? I also love her couch. Honestly, I think it's a fantastic.
Can't hide the truth.
Where'd he go? Again? Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're chillin', we're chillin', we're chillin'. Wait, huh? Oh! Boo! I don't think we're supposed to. I don't think they expect us to like beat them, you know?
His own power.
Okay. Yeah, so the only thing that can kill him is him.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. That's what we've kind of been doing.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Oh, fuck.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
No. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me.
unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
I think she's already dead, my dude.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarier.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Oh! Ah!
Let's see what
The flashbacks. What the funk?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Oh,
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll
my
create a
babies!
substantial difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Well enough?
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
Yeah.
How about that?
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, the fight animations are gorgeous. Okay, kick, okay, okay!
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki.
Let's go! Okay, close enough. Welcome back, ka-ching! Is she gonna throw him into space? Oh, wait. Wait, no, that's the moon portal, isn't it?
You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Wait.
Goodbye, Rarier.
Oh, that was sick.
We won.
It was that simple. Oh my god, I am such a sucker for I don't, but Blink does. Or like, I can't, but Blink can. Oh! And he's shooting past it and he sees fucking Danes him and he's like, you're alive! And Danes him is like, bye, bitch. No, like literally chills. Like that was so fucking cool. But also just putting him into the moon gate, like that's it. I don't know if that's is that really it?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
If you tell me that...
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
No, I'll be never seeing eye dog. Yog, you scared the shit out of me, okay? You said we've got a lot of story left to go. I was like... But we just did the big fight. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, there's no way he just disappears that easily after putting him in the moon portal. You know? The moon door. What is it called? Oh, the moon gate. Even though Dainsleif had a really cool moment. That was so fucking cool. Guys, the fight animation... We've come so far since Mondstadt. We've come so far. That was beautiful. Columbine... Oh. Well enough. Girl. Oh, she's... Oh, yes, her golden blood. For her girlfriend. Oh, that's her idol.
Miss Nefer. It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake.
I love Nefer. Oh my god. I love her kind of character. Where like her whole shtick is like everything's a business transaction. Like, no, like I don't really care that deeply about anything as long as like I can like, you know, like experience the benefits. But then when it comes down to it, she cares so much. Ah!
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
And Llama understands her. They're girlfriends, Benbar.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Oh!
Thank you. Really. All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter.
No, yeah, honestly, so wife-coded.
I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
And you're welcome.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Oh, Windows noise. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
I love Nefer. Oh my god. I mean, like, I see it, but I already really liked Nefer, but just like the and then she was also like crazy.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Just catch up.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured,
ow,
my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Oh.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are
Character
a little
development.
different now from
Yeah.
I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
I love her. Oh my god, I love her so much.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. ... But then... I'm just kidding. Is there actually a but then?
Oh, yeah. Hi, Paimon. Hi, best friend.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Damn!
Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh no, poor Paimon.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Oh, that's sweet.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to
Oh.
normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to
What is this
celebrate
thing
with you.
that's moving?
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
What? Oh, it's the head of this little robot. Okay, cute.
Cute.
Panty? I'm just kidding. His name's not Panty. I just saw Dainsleaf.
We're here.
Hi.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much
Great.
better, thanks.
Oh,
Don't worry about me.
I forgot she responds now.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you
Who
over
the
at any time.
Goku? Did you guys see the mini Goku in the background?
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh. Ma'am. Oh, Goku's the next 5-star. Oh, yeah, of course.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Thank God. Yeah, that kid looked like a Super Saiyan, right? I'm not crazy, I'm not.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to.
I can't even imagine not being able to see those beautiful eyes again. Ugh.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Yeah, it's their daughter.
Oh, sure. Coming.
I can see why it feels like unnecessary in like, I don't know if this probably like doesn't apply to everyone. But for me personally, I felt like that was like it was mostly for like characterization of Nefer. You know, like what I said, like she was I guess, like, portrayed mostly, like, for the majority of these, what is it, acts, as the kind of character that, you know, like, doesn't invest too heavily in things unless she feels like she can get something out of it, which is, like, a very valid thing, especially with all the trauma that she has experienced in her life. But then, like, like, when it came down to the moment, she was willing to risk everything. Or, like, willing to risk very important things. Yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, they solved it, like, instantly. Yeah! Yeah. But also, if I was never able to see Nefer's eyes again, I think I probably would have burned down Hoyoverse.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon.
She's our little waitress. She's so cute.
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Yeah, we'd be storming headquarters. All of us together. Give us Nefer's eyes back!
Sure thing.
Oh? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake.
Oh,
A
yeah.
poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Oh, well that... Babe, that's kind of a... That's kind of a... Yeah, no, we knew about Llama's healing, but I think what Yog is saying is just like it's good for characterization, but it was a little bit like, oh, she's blind. Oh, she's not blind. You know? But I mean, I'm not unhappy about it. I like the characterization moment, and I like that she got her vision back. Yeah, I feel like it's more like a Chekhov's gun. Guess he didn't like seeing people go down the past of the past event has.
Sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's
okay.
I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar.
Me when I lose the 50-50.
That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
No, trust, that's actually so fucking funny. It's like, what else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? When you lose the 50-50. And you're just fueled by hatred.
Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
Oh.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
I appreciate you finding laughter in my pain. It's also my pain. Do we not remember the Dia incident? Or like literally every other incident? What I really want to see is what's gonna make Abina open her eyes. I don't mind her becoming playable with the little like blindfold thingy on her face, but I would like to see what her eyes look like.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
You definitely sound like father and daughter, I guess.
That's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
That reminds me of the memes about Daredevil being a playable character and his gameplay is just a black screen. That's so fucked. That's so... Avoid Genshin MMD animators if you haven't... Oh, okay, yeah, I will. I mean, I don't usually watch Genshin MMD videos. But I will be sure to not.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends!
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much.
Yeah, please don't.
So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
Doesn't that mean that, like, if you played Daredevil, it would just be, like, what is it, like, vague outlines? Well, not like outlines of the things around him, but still without color, because his eyes, he can't see with his eyes. I don't know. I don't know shit about Daredevil. When you find... Oh, wait. You can't control the safest place to keep comments on monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
If you understand what's at stake,
everything is like purple.
Oh, is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Yeah, sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait. Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, Varka said there's just some sort of mystery ally. That's it? We don't get to know? A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind.
Wait, no. Yes? Wait. Venti getting drunk.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco.
Please tell me, please.
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
Close colleague, it can't be the doctor. They hate the doctor, right?
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift
Oh,
he ever
fuck.
gave to the world.
Oh my god, it must actually be the
But I
doctor.
somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Oh my god, because Wanderer isn't a Harbinger anymore. I forgot he was literally erased from Urban Soul.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
이거 불이 켜져 있을 때는 방송이에요, 엄마. 몰라, 나도 몰라. Yeah, no, that they're definitely referring to the doctor. I feel like the person that the mystery ally and the person that Arlecchino and Sandrone were talking about are two different people. Also, I clicked the wrong button. Is there someone back here? That's not Panty? The Fatui? I heard, did you guys hear that? There are Fatui agents here. Was it you, Panty? I think Panty's my favorite NPC because his name is Panty. Oh, just kidding. It was him. We were hearing him. Okay. That's funny. Hi!
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions?
Honestly, I thought kind of the same thing. The Big Shield Nicole, because I mean, okay, this is gonna sound so stupid. I remember you saying you were gonna use Skirk today. Yeah, a little bit in the mind memory place with there were some wolves, and that's pretty much it. This is gonna sound so stupid. But Nicole is blonde and the shield was like yellow. And that's my brain is like, yeah, it was Nicole.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
No, you did so much, my sweet boy.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Oh!
The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy.
Are they demonstrating social interactions? Oh, my son.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hi. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like
What?
your brother.
You good, bro? Yeah. He's pacing.
To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Oh.
Don't worry. That's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Yeah.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
If that invisible wall had not been there, he would have gone far beyond the range of the alchemical array, because I would have gone far beyond the range of the alchemical array.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
You can't hold open the gate. I know. But he can. But I want. But he will.
Given his history with Werer, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yeah! And celebrate.
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all.
Oh, yeah?
Oh my god.
Ah, Lord Sangamabe. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangamabe. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
Uh-huh.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Nefer, I can really feel the sincerity behind your words.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
Oh,
Yes, I heard
that's
about that
actually
too.
very nice.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah, Nefer is she's just so sexy and smart.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency.
That's very
Disasters aren't
sweet.
capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty
That's
of
really
food,
sad.
water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
That's so sad.
It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech.
The two different reactions. Nah, Warrior is still better than Dory. Love the Dory redemption arc.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
I'm just very neutral about her.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculated business person.
That is true and
At a
sad.
certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
She's so hot. Yeah, this is like the only time you get like any sort of insight about Dory. Very nice for the Dory likers. Oh,
That's the only reason you're here.
the girlfriends.
Yes, I've thought a lot about it.
Oh,
You, me, and Arlecchino.
this is that bitch that you can fight. He's just standing there, waiting for a challenger.
I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup.
She's so Jun.
If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
Aww.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word
Damn.
at some point?
A tea party bodyguard. So true.
Colonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
He's still there.
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye.
Columbina's like,
dear
okay.
Sandrone.
Yeah, I know what your answer is. Oh. Catching up with a friend? Hi.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
No.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rehir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill
She's
my
so Jun.
If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present.
Oh, yeah?
Crosswords in the newspaper.
She's like, people do the crosswords. Some people do word searches. I crash out into a blank notebook.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Huh? You mean, who the fuck is Elaine Glotton?
Who else? pretty much all the
Oh
men
yeah, oh wait,
on his
him.
personal
Elaine Gallatin, I remember him.
Are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
The little vacuum robot! Did you guys see that? Oh, look at him! he's just doing his job!
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him? But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that.
You mean Elaine Gallatin? Just kidding.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least...
Alan Gelato? Alan Gluten. Yeah, precisely.
Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in his mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
Yeah. I am curious why the Narzissenkreuz, like, world quest chain is coming up again now.
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, because, like, the only connection I could see is that Sandrone, like, knew Alan. Alan Gluten. But I'm curious if it's gonna, they're, like, setting up for some sort of, like, connection to a future story. I don't know.
What a cop-out.
But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
Is this setting up to be like, I am one of those creations?
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered.
That's very depressing.
At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
I don't know.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
What is this? What is going on? The desire to save oneself. I mean, yeah, I guess.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
I don't. What was the point of?
A favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Interesting. That's it? Oh. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I did make it. That was fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sandrina was just like, remember I'm here. I'm gonna tell you this story so that you remember I'm here. Thanks. 4. Gotta love Primo Gems, am I right? 5 days. Can I get 5 in 5 days? No. Well. Well. I guess I could do... Oh, what is this? I'm gonna try to, but if I don't get it, I'm not gonna be too incensed, you know? My luck on the weapon banner is absolutely diabolical, so... Yeah. Wow, that was so much. I'm very excited to see, like, what more is gonna be introduced in the story. Like, from next patch. I have my theories that the secret ally was Wanderer. Well, that's also partially just because I wish it was Wanderer, because I miss him, and I want to see him again. I miss my hat man. Or hat guy. Is that what they called him? Hat guy? I miss my hat guy. Yeah, we didn't have a little end of chapter chat with Columbina, but I think that's okay because we do still have the, like the weekly, what's-a-majals? You know, thingy-madookies. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. We're not gonna be live tomorrow, but on Friday we're gonna be live with Baldgate Tree. Speed running, you know, a bunch of, or killing people for the children, you know? It's all just help for the children. Yeah, that was pretty long. Thank you guys for sticking around, and I didn't go on any tangents today, which is great. I wanted to know a little bit more insight about Dainsleif, and I swear I thought I saw him when, like, we were coming out through the doors from our bedroom, but, maybe that's, like, a next time kind of thing. But it was cool. I mean, I figured he would join the fight. I like the way that he was just, like, there. He was just there holding the gate open. And then the surprise in Ramir's, like, he's like, oh my god, you! Oh my god, okay. Yeah. And then on Saturday, we're gonna do more, Legend Zaw, which is exciting! Yay! For now, I think I'm gonna go... I don't know, I gotta decide if I'm gonna take a nap or if I'm gonna eat dinner. I don't know. But I hope everybody has a great rest of your time zone. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe. Turn on the notification bell so that you don't miss any new content, and leave a like and a comment on the VOD for the algorithm. Also, there's a link tree in our description that leads to the other platforms that we're on. And then the thing, take care of yourself, be good to yourself and the people around you. me. See you guys on Friday. Onesie. Bye. Are you fucking joking me? That's it. Bye. It's fine. Yeah, I was like, maybe I'll just do a couple of single pulls. And I saw the gold and I was like, ah! And then I was like, oh, okay. Well, at least Farina has her sword. Haha. Okay, bye.